Good morning, chat. Hope everyone is doing well. Um, there is some kind of event. I'm not 100% sure on it. I think it has to do with cultists. Well, that was yesterday. I don't know if that's still going on. Okay, that was the Kappa quest. PMCs are now preparing for night raids and taking advantage of the fact that mechanics started selling MVGs at a great discount. But I don't think that's the same anymore. I think they reverted that one. Conflict between Peacekeeper and Proper escalates once again. Traders have declared a war on each other and are ready to exchange PMC dog tags on opposing factions for rare ammunition packs. Wait, they're only spawning at Fortress? Thought they had a different spawn than that. Was that 600 rounds of PvP? SP6? 20 times 240. I mean, it's not a lot, but it's better than what we have. And Peacekeeper. CBJ M995 is dog shit. These are not. That's it. It's all the ammo you get to choose from. That's crazy. Um, really wish they would fix this shit. Just fucking sell it, Derek. Well, there is all of my SP6. Huge. Oh, no, it's not. I'm just stupid. This work is Obama color. God damn it. Hmm. It's been a few days since I've played a raid chat. Bear with me, please. I'm just here to burn rubles and kill shit. I'm not hearing anything. There's a person down here somewhere.
Сука, ёбнули нашего!
Oh fuck.
Die, Scav!
Why is my ping? I guess that's normal. Normal ping for Tarkov.
Сука ты, блядь, не упырь, блядь, гнида, блядь!
Pretty sure there's a player up there. I think Tequila is dead. Somebody was bleeding there.
Воу! Пацан готов!
Piece of shit. Just stay focused, guys.
It's just above me.
Come on, boys! Put the fucking lead in them!
He's a statue, boys.
Ох, ёб, граната!
Yeah. I brought something in specifically for you guys. Nice try though. There's still at least one more player in here. Sneaking around. Slinking about.
Вот он! На, блядь, жри, сука!
What's that? Stop moving. God damn it. That's my bad. I gotta aim too much with these fucking guns. Yeah, I wasn't shooting him or anything. Bro is a scav, man. 1,100 raids. Only 300 of them were on a PMC. Outplayed, chat. Outplayed. Yo, 700 fucking scav raids is insane. What did I get? 2? 3. Fucking- I wish they would make it to where you didn't have to buy packs and the meta ammos were unlimited. But, you know, here we are. Here we are. I also shouldn't be able to get fucking 5 hit count on a person with fucking SP6. It's crazy. I died to PSTGZH to the fucking arm from a player Scavs. Bro's done twice as many scav raids as he has PMC this wipe. He's literally a scav man. The definition of it. GG's though, I guess. Lace front smelling like hookah smoking Newports. Cooked them.
Motherfucker!
That's the Gilla. Alright, I guess it's not. GG's. 2545 BT to the brain, boys. Why haven't you been playing Tarkov? Because this is the state of Tarkov. I don't even think bro is wearing fucking armor. At least they're moving, I guess. You know, one tapping me in the head, but they're moving. Better than them not moving, like here on NA, where they just don't have a W key at all. They just can't fucking walk their goddamn character around the map for the first fucking 30 minutes of the raid.
Cocksucker!
You should be able to cancel that. him. He's like creep walking over here.
Хуярь медведя!
Right. I did not even see him there. I didn't bring any ammo for my DOS. I don't know where these people are. They're not shooting their fucking guns. Chat, I've really been enjoying Cyberpunk. I bought the expansion and started my fourth playthrough. My first playthrough was as Nomad. My second and third playthroughs were as Corpo. All three of those were male V. Now I'm doing female V Street Kid with mods. Been enjoying it. Not really a stream game for me personally. Don't think it would be enjoyable to watch somebody else play Cyberpunk, but that's what I've been up to. It's a player. Why are there statues on fucking Russian servers?
Ай, ебать! Как быть, кони не двигай! Ебашь его! Блядь, тут нашего завалили! Попал в него!
What? None of them had a cause.
Вон, вон, вон!
Oh shit.
он делся? Сука, ёбнули нашего!
You were gonna pay for this bullshit!
Ran out of bullets. Yeah, I'm alive. How are you doing, brother? How are you doing today? Good morning. You were about to watch a VOD? Glad you're here, brother. How am I? I'm doing all right, man. I am as best as I can be. Right now. Not peak, but I'm not dead, so that's good. Which Battlefield? Like a good one or like 2042? Thank you for that, Skate. I appreciate that a lot. Right now you're on Battlefield 4, but was going to play Battlefield 1 soon. Okay. 4 is good. 1 was fun for me for about a week when it came out. But now I feel like Battlefield and COD are the same fucking game. Like I can't be asked to grind skins and fucking weapon parts like that anymore. I mean, 10 to 15 years of COD's just too much fucking COD. Like there's not enough in those games to warrant playing for that long, honestly. The only thing that keeps players in COD is like the Gamba factor. Ooh, I'm seeing my level go up. Ooh, I'm seeing skins unlock, and playing with friends. That's what keeps players in COD. Yeah. You miss Bad Company? Bad Company was good. People still play Bad Company, don't they? So the goal is to murder the players with a TOS with an SR3M and then kill Scavs with the TOS. It hasn't been going great. I'm not gonna lie to you. Your favorite was Bad Company 2. They do on fan servers. You're part of them. That's awesome. It's always good when a game builds a really healthy community that keeps the game running even after the devs leave. So you know it's a good game. I turned bro into Swiss cheese because he would have turned me into Swiss cheese with his fucking TOS.
Куда он зашкерился, а? Парни, тут наших валят!
There's a player up here.
Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
He's a statue, chat. What did I say? Imagine playing like a goddamn pussy. Crazy.
Вон он, бля, и бах его!
Literal end of wipe. And he heard somebody down here and he can't move his fucking feet. Crazy.
All right, so we got Bear, and now we have goddamn Scavs.
Oh, I don't even have a mic plugged into that computer.
Give up, Bear! Fuck it.
This isn't even on NA servers, bro. He's playing like a pussy on Russian servers, which is insane.
Fucking Ruskies.
I don't even know where he was. Yeah, because NA players don't know how to fucking move at all. Neither does this guy, but you know, it's a little better on Russian servers. Americans are fucking pussies. He wasn't even aiming at me, chat. He wasn't even aiming at me. He was looking a completely different direction. I saw his side profile while I was getting shot. But obviously he's just better. We'll never get a ban notification because we just got skill issued. He obviously wasn't cheating. I just sucked dick. Hmm. Did I see the Kappa? Yeah, I'm doing it right now. What we're doing. That is what we are doing, brother. It is what it is. You don't get the achievement with it, which is good. I like that. Because, well, the achievement is linked, to be fair. To be fair. The achievement is linked to the collector quest, not the actual container. A lot of people were confused by that. But, you know, I have nothing better to do, and it guarantees that people are on factory, even if they don't want to push. The day that the quest dropped, I ran one factory raid on NA, and I legitimately just kept getting shot by people I couldn't see that wouldn't move. So I haven't played since it started. I just ended stream. I said, fuck this shit. Can't be asked. The meta is to wipe the lobby or wipe most of the lobby and then just farm scavs. That's the best way to do it. That's why I'm not going in with just a Taz. Because on the very first day, that's exactly what people were doing. They were just wiping the lobby with their fucking SRs and M4s and yada yada, and then they would just farm scavs. I mean, it was the meta from the jump. But at this point, you've got people that are literally just farming people going on with the Taz, so they finished the quest. Within 30 minutes of it being put up, they finished the quest. It's not even like good PvP, but it is the meta right now. I think I've met one, maybe two people over level 40. That's a scav gun. Level 25. Okay. Why isn't he dying? He pulled out his knife? Oh, it's a fucking cultist. It's because it's a boss. Just eating them rounds. Huge. Huge. Bro came into the raid with that fucking piece of shit. No way. Right. Where was the other one? This guy. Ah. All right. There are definitely more cultists in this raid. are these people doing? Why did that hold my thoughts? Right. There's one. There's one here too, I think. That's a... That's a player or a scav? He's in the rafters.
You dumb cunt!
I just don't know if it's a player or a player scav. If it's just a player scav, I couldn't give a fuck less. That's a player. Okay. Well, could be a player scav, but you know what? I can't be asked to differentiate the two. Bro's running PST ammo. And one level 4 plate. What the fuck is up with these people over here, man? Where did that cultist go? Yeah, was a player scav. I definitely saw a cultist, chat. Up here. I saw his fucking... jacket. The Gila is gone, and there has to be at least one still up, or else Scavs would be spawning it. Scavs would be spawning in. Hey, yo. Wow. Wait, this one had more marked keys on him than the cultist boss. Insane. Nice watch. Running. I don't. It automatically folds it if it's got more than X amount. What? I'm stuck. Well, they ran for the first 30 seconds. I don't know where that is. He was up in a fucking window. He's above me. I need to put my fucking legs back on. There's an MTR over there, it sounds like. I don't know where those people are.
Shut up, goddammit!
Ты на кого там пасть раскрыл?
Goddamn Ruskies.
сухарика. Ну иди сюда, попробуй меня трахнуть. Я тебя сам трахну, ублюдок. Да вот он!
Thought he just naded my spot there. I have a feeling there's somebody still up in this office. I could be fucking losing it, but I think there is still someone up in this office. There's definitely another player still in this fucking raid.
Вон он, сука!
Хуелоты, а ты хуелоты, конец тебе! Как барыгам, а потом...
Вон он, вон он!
That's close.
Вижу их!
Fucking pitter patter cat. TP. What's up, player, brother?
Вон он, вы!
Oh, see you.
Вали хуесоса!
Smoke grenade? Okay.
Вон он, блядь! Ебашь его! Ты чё там, бля, вопишь,
Wait,
упырь?
he ate that. He ate that, chat. He didn't eat that one. Ugh. That was not a great lobby. Oh, I killed a bear. Oh yeah, that's the one that was out by the forklifts. Yeah, yeah. Gotcha. We only found one other player body, right? The blue guy up top. I don't know. Chat, I'm gonna stretch and go make another coffee. I will be right back. Oh, this door right here, chat.
Давай, мочи!
I don't know where this guy is. He's above me, I think. A two-man? They're all above me. All these footsteps are
Вот я
above me.
ебаная! Ебашу кефарику!
Those aren't even the people that were moving. The people moving are scavs. Outside of that one. And that guy's just holding the office area, I think. Yeah. This guy's up here. That's a two-man. Gotta be. Need a SJ-12. Just thoraxing scavs. Okay. I'm just not gonna regen fucking. It was a two-man. The one on the ground floor shot me and killed me. Outplayed, chat. Obviously. Outplayed. Hell yeah. We love the coffee. One of my favorite drugs for sure. With it brings you joy. Glad to hear that. I mean, caffeine is a drug, brother. Same as nicotine, same as cocaine, same as fucking. It has chemicals in it that affect the brain, therefore is drug. There's a person out here. Person behind me. The fuck was that? What was he doing? Can we talk about it? That's a lot of scavs.
Вон он, блядь, ебать его!
Thought there might have been like 1 or 2 up there, bro. Not fucking 4 all in a goddamn cluster. Insane.
Вот он!
I can't aim with this gun. There's at least one other player in this raid.
Ты чё там, бля, вопишь, упырь?
Oh shit.
Тут наших бьют. Вот он!
I missed again.
Где ты, а, сука? Вон он, сука! Сука, ёбнули нашего!
Fuck!
What's up, player? They just started shooting. That guy. Player. And that's a suppressed AUG. That's like Literally just started shooting in this raid. Thought that was a player. I feel like this guy is back in his spawn still.
Вон он, сука!
Right. I heard him. This guy finally pushed out of this goddamn office area.
сторону, сука!
All right. I think that's the last player in the lobby.
Куда он делся? Тут на...
Yikes. Be right back, chat. Gotta go use the restroom. It took me 13 minutes to find that other player. Mostly because I play like a pussy, but let's be honest. He was not the easiest to find. Let me vent. This song's good. 2021 freestyle by Lil Russell. Because people rarely die over auto-tune lies. I thought cultists were 100% on this fucking map. Isn't that what the wiki said? Cultists? Night Factory. 10 per... Oh. There you go. Wait, is this even a night raid or did I just come into a daytime raid? I just came into a day raid. That's a fucking PKM. Or an RPD, maybe. I don't know. I came into the wrong time slot though. Regardless. This isn't my extract, is it? It is. So we reset, chat. We reset. I need 6 more scavs with the Taz, and I have a Kappa container. Can't really say you have Kappa if you didn't complete the Kappa quests. But you can have the Kappa container as of this wipe. Russian servers are so much better than NA servers, and it's crazy the disparity between the two. EU is a lot like NA as well. Just people holding angles 99.9% of the time. There's a time and a place for holding angles, and late wipe is not it. Yeah, they don't give a fuck. It's literally pixels, and they know it. You can earn them back, and they're all going to be deleted in a fucking week and a half to 2 weeks. Makes the game way more fun. It's much more fun to move, yeah, for sure. I agree.
Come on, boys, put the
Some
fucking lead in them.
These guys aren't moving. The hill is up. There's something underneath me. Somewhere. Those are scavs.
Ты куда пошел?
Oh my god, I just got these things. That was Stigilla. I think. No. A player scav spawned fucking less than 5 minutes into the raid. Okay. with a cutter and shot me in the fucking throat. Plus, running into more accurate people in game, Russians can't be beat. Fair enough. Fair enough. $100K for a fucking grizzly. People love End of White just because they watch their ruble numbers go up because they don't run any fucking PMC raids. I'll never understand it. It's one thing to have enough rubles to not have to worry about your next kit, but it's another thing to just like degenerately fucking want to see your ruble number go up. Like that's all the game is to you. I don't understand it. Like that just seems so goddamn boring. All right, how much do these cost? They don't exist. Incredible. Need to find some food, chat. Need to find some food. Provisions, food.
A bottle of water.
Yes.
It feels like they adjusted player scav spawns. That's the second player scav I've died to in the first 5 minutes of a factory raid.
But it's not like 100%, which is odd.
Is there.
This guy's just not gonna move, and there's another guy right up here.
He's up there in med tent.
Вот он!
You scared me.
Так держать.
He's above me.
Вон он, сука!
I got a bad feeling about this. Just like in the goddamn movies.
Bro's walking around like a fucking scav.
Шуганул его
Hold
нахуй!
on right there. Wait. There we go. Nope.
Да они вообще все молодцы, пидоры! Граната тут!
Ow. There's a player over here.
Вон он! Вон он, блядь, ебашь его!
Need to fix my arms. The SA-58 is almost unusable without fucking arms. It like does this weird sway thing. It's fucking cooked. There's a player over here somewhere.
Hey, you! Fuck you!
I think I'm gonna go with the broken English bear next, white chat. Which means I gotta buy another outfit.
О, кем...
Ow.
Давай, мочи!
Keep on coming!
Да хули! Вон он, сука! Зачем, блядь, чё?
Ow.
Куда он бьёт? Вон он, сука! Да не отвечай, выходи! Левый коронный, правый похоронный!
Well, we're done. We are done with the quest, finally.
Да вот он! Фары врубай, вафел!
Ow. Now we go to a real map, I guess, for the rest of stream. I didn't even know I killed another player. We'll go to fucking customs or something and just die repeatedly. It's gonna be fun. Ooh, I could bring a Reap on an AXMC and do the rest of my bolt action quests. Try to, anyways. After we die with this kit, we'll do that. Hmm. Ow. That just hurt my fucking feelings. I don't like running the tacs with night vision. They're not ideal. You never had shit but like a fucking bad bitch. We don't have a night raid chat. I feel like for events like this, they should set a static night spawn, right? Like on all the maps where cultists are 100%, make it to where it is always night. At least in one of the slots, you know? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. How much are SJs? Well, we have one. Yeah, I figured as much. I really need to shave my head, chat. I need to run an M4 at some point, right? Surely. This entire time I haven't been using the air filtering unit. Not like it really fucking matters. It doesn't fucking help all that much. Practically negligible, chat. Practically negligible. It was such a huge waste of money. Rashality's new trader event. What?
Good morning, YouTube. Hope everybody's doing okay. We have a
You ever want to watch a Russian? This guy's great.
new pre-wipe.
He doesn't live in Russia, I don't think anymore.
Event
But
today. So, not long ago, BG posted on the
Russian.
Twitter that said the losses
Speaks
of
great
both
English.
in factions during nights.
This is who translates most of like the messages that they post that are all in fucking Russian, all in Cyrillic. This guy translates
The
them.
old timers believe. Wait, no, this isn't old. They didn't. My bad. This is not even the right one. They didn't repost the new one for whatever reason. My bad. The conflict in between Peacekeeper and Proper escalates once again. The traders have declared war on
Russians
each other,
seem
and they are
cool.
ready to exchange
Yes.
TMC dog tags.
I'm inclined to agree with
opposing,
you in most instances, yes.
Factions for rare ammunition packets. So far, there is no telling how much this will affect the balance of the Bear and USEC forces in the city. Long story short, if you go into the game right now, you can go to Proper level 1 and Peacekeeper level 1, and they will sell some new items. For Peacekeeper, he sells a couple of boxes. You can get Blackout CBJ ammo for your MCX for 1 level 9 dog tag. You can get M995, which is generally one of the best 5.56 bullets for the M4 and the HK for level 29 bear dog tag. M62s for level 19 bear dog tag, and M80s for any level bear dog tag. If you go to Proper, it's the same stuff. You can get SMD bullets. You can get Golnik 9mm bullets, aka PBP. You can get SP6, which is really good. And you can also get 7 and 40 bullets for 545 AKs. So this is the event for today. And on top of that, Nikita teased a few more things. So if we go to Nikita's Twitter, he teased the new Rushala face with the question mark.
And what? Why would we change Roshalla's face? I don't understand.
Is this a new Rushala or what? And long story short, if we open this picture, this is the new face that is apparently getting added next patch, next wipe. And this looks really different to the nowadays Rushala. Like if you look at the face, there is literally no similarities, right?
None at all. Outside of his eye color, maybe. The same
whatsoever. However, he's got face tattoos. And his face tattoos do say no returns. Same as Rushala right there. So I think that confirms his Rushala. No returns right here, and also a skull tattoo on his neck. So I guess we're getting some of the updated bosses' faces. I think we're also going to get Gluhar. That's been teased in the...
His eyes look a little too big to me. He looks a little bug-eyed. But other than that, yeah. It looks really good. It looks like it's got a higher texture quality for sure than the face that we have now.
Past. And I think it's kind of cool because Gluhar is getting the face of a Gluhar from real life, and same goes for Reshala.
Yeah.
So this is one of the BSG employees.
Okay. I forgot that Reshala was one of them as well. Great. Does it tell us? I can't remember his name on Twitter. This guy. They're making him into the face of Gluhar. So Gluhar will be reskinned to look like more like this guy.
That's been filmed in the BSG series, and I think this face looks really similar to the guy, especially the nose, especially
it's fairly close.
The whole face just generally looks like him. And it's kind of cool that BSG are introducing their own employees into the game. I think that's a cool way of saying thank you for all the work they've done. So yeah, Reshala face is getting changed, and I think this is coming in really handy with
imagine being enshrined in
graphics.
Perpetuity
if you didn't know, we're getting
Tarkov.
New customs. They are adding same lighting.
Not just like a streamer item, like
it's
your actual face.
Looks more realistic. Hopefully doesn't need a lot of our frames. And yeah, so I guess updated Reshala does make sense to come at the same time with updated customs. So yeah, to be fair, those are more or less all the news I have for today. Pre-wipe is definitely starting.
Why can I only see back to 2022? Because I'm not logged in? Are you fucking with me right now? No, I'll never be in the game, brother. Not gonna make it. I am a nobody in the Tarkov world.
That looks like a fucking nightmare. So this is new gas. We are still new map or updated design. Which ones? I can show you. I can show you. This is customs. So there's going to be one more building that we can enter in customs, and this is a rework of the interior of New Gas on customs. Where Rishala spawns by the fence and the overhead train track. This is terminal. This is the new map. So it's a shipyard. I don't think we're gonna get terminal next wipe. But we are getting the customs rework and a couple new guns. Yo, it's taking fucking forever.
Hey, Meta. Take a video.
Eugene! What are you doing? What are you doing?
Picture this. Saving up to 10% when you bundle your home and auto insurance.
Terminal does look good from the screenshot, but we won't know until we see how it actually plays.
I just got back from Germany. We went over there to visit their Bauer.
BSG is notoriously bad at building maps. They're notoriously bad at reworking maps as well. Honestly, the best map rework that they did was fucking probably a toss-up between Factory and Shoreline. And despite Factory still being dark as fuck, I would have to give it to Factory just because the Shoreline rework didn't really change the flow of the map at all. The Factory rework did. There are more ways to rotate around people on Factory now. It's good when people actually move. It's bad when people just sit in corners because they added way more dark corners. So there are arguments for and against all of their map reworks, obviously. Customs was a terrible rework. They added the side. I can show. I show. So, customs. Yes. Original customs did not have this over here. None of this existed. And it shouldn't exist. Nothing of relevance outside of early tasks spawn over here. No bosses spawn over here. It's a couple fucking scavs, and it puts you across from literal boss spawns. The goons spawn right here. Fucking
Reshala spawns right here. You are one of the furthest away, and you have to run through fucking sniper territory. This was terrible. Yes, I'm saying bit grid should not exist. This should be fucking deleted. It is trash. This is the single worst spawn on this fucking map. Nine times out of 10, you spawn here. All of the bosses are dead before you even get there. If you get there and don't get shot in the fucking head trying to cross. They could remediate this by giving more cover in these areas. Reducing the amount of water, maybe adding a fucking building or something. I don't know. But like, as it is, this part of the map is fucking useless. It should not exist, in my opinion. It's a terrible place to spawn. It's a terrible place to fucking run the map from. You die most of the time to this spawn. Or this spawn, or this spawn. Like there are too many player spawns in this area for this to be a good fucking spawn ever. This spawn is better than fucking this spawn, even though they're about the same distance away, and there's literally nothing up here to do. You at least spawn closer to dorms, right? It gives you that chance, and you're not in fucking eyesight of half of the sniper positions on the map. You can be shot crossing this bridge from here. You can be shot crossing this bridge from anywhere in this area. You can be shot crossing this bridge from from Crack House. Like, it's not good. It's a terrible spawn. Anywhere over here is just a terrible spawn. Unless you have quests over here, and even still, it's a terrible spawn because you get your quest and then you have to run through the sniper territory to get to any of your extracts on the map. It's not good. They should have never introduced that expansion. And it happened shortly before I started playing. But yeah, that's my 2 cents on that subject. I don't like it.
Mit Oct to check out his factory. So that video is coming up. It's going to take a while to edit. We shot for.
It desperately needs to be remediated in some way other than just adding another building on the other side of the fucking river.
Something like 12 hours. He and I talk a lot. Go figure. So anyway, we're back for the news. There's actually some pretty good news this week. It was a good roundup. So the B580 and the B570 cards have been pretty much fully detailed at this point. Intel's ARC cards from its partners. So we're going to go over some of the partner models that have been announced. The review, of course, already live. The card was overall well received. And then SteamOS is looking like it's getting some movement for third-party devices, which is pretty cool. And we've been waiting for that on desktop for a while now. Additionally, Arctic has a passive under-desk PC. Thermal Grizzly has launched a thermal putty. I was sitting next to Der Bauer when they launched the product. He didn't know they launched. I found out before him that they launched it. And we've got some other news
That's
of the week.
funny.
Let's get started. Before that, this video is brought to you by Height and the Y70 case. The Height Y70 case has a lot of polish and heavy attention to detail on the finer points. The case can fit radiators that are massive in depth to the side mount, has cooling in the floor of the case for direct intake to the GPU, and tries to find a balance between structural support of dust filters without obstructing too much intake. The Y70 is a follow-up to the popular Y60, which got Height to where it is today with its cut-corner tempered glass cases.
That's a beautiful case.
Learn more at the link in the description below. All right, first up, just rounding up some of the recent charity drives that have been going on. We've pretty much closed all the ones we were working on, so here's the update for you all. So we included a couple. The first one was a drive for cat angels. There was another one for archive.org, which I'm really excited to support because we use their stuff all the time for these investigations these days, like the NTXT one. And then we also this channel. Okay, now into the news. Now that we've gotten the nice stories out of the way, we can get into the depths of corporate greed, trade wars, and all the other stuff. But there's actually some just straight up hardware news first before we get to all of that. So Intel officially launched its GPUs in the second generation of its Arc lineup of DGPUs. They were actually very well received overall. We liked it. The B580 is the one they're launching right now. They've got a B570 coming out in January. That coverage is on the channel and plenty of other channels and websites. And broadly speaking, seems to be pretty well received. It's got still some caveats, but it is the card has now advanced past the point where the Alchemist lineup was, where it was a little bit.
I'm not familiar with this card.
Underperforms last gen Arc Alchemist card Linux, likely due to early teething pains. $249 GPU, 12 gigabytes. Wow. Wow.
Do they make it in white? Because that's a great price, brother. That's only 8 gigs. Got 2 reviews and they're both 1 star. RIP. Anyways, back to the news, chat.
Of an uncertainty to recommend, because we didn't want people to end up with something that was too frustrating. B580's really pushed past that, and it's something that can get some wide recommendation now for mid-range GPUs. So anyway, that launched, and it had very impressive 4K performance and also 1440p performance. 1080p, it started losing some of the ground that it gained, but in 4K scenarios, the card was phenomenally good in a lot of the tests that we ran, and that was cool to see. It also has very strong RT performance versus AMD, and then the cost benefit overall, the value of the card is pretty solid. So anyway, considering the overall success, we thought it'd be worth briefly rounding up some of the partner models that are out there, because Intel's got more of them this time. And we'll start with the Intel card itself. So $250 is the baseline MSRP. Partners are all over the place. Starting with Intel, the limited edition, as they call it, has an overall similar, if slightly simplified look compared to the previous gen first-party card. It's all black, has a relatively large flow-through area at the end of the cooler, and a single PCIe 8-pin power connector. The fan side features one of our favorite shapes here at GN, the Squircle. We did a teardown of the card, and the cooler's fins are oriented vertically, which will exhaust air towards the motherboard and towards the case side panel. Nothing weird with that. Our teardown shows that Intel massively improved by moving from the 56 or so screws of the nightmarish A770 to a much more reasonable count on the B580. It was so reasonable, it wasn't worth counting. Plus, there's a distinct absence of glue and tape on this model. Oh, Intel. Come on. Really? The improvement is huge for anyone who might want to open and maintain the devices and Intel made some serious ground here. ASRock has two designs of the B series cards right now that we know of. There's the Steel Legend OC, which has a white and gray color.
I wonder how it compares to a fucking...
to a AMD card. Because it looks basically identical to brother. I don't like the drop down. I like to click things. Right. I don't even have it on here. I was looking at what, the 7800 or the 7900 XT. Okay, so memory speed. Faster. $2520, $2800. The 7800 is slightly faster in terms of game clock. 12 gigs, 192 bit. This is 16 gigs, 256 bit. I mean, the 7800 is definitely going to beat this card, but this is still a good card for its price.
Way with RGB elements in the three translucent fans and a plate along the outside edge with a sizable flow-through portion and two 8-pin power. The ASRock Challenger OC is scaled down with only two fans, smaller flow-through, a black colorway, and a single power connector. We're not sure what the power budget is for these two cards by the BIOS, the V-BIOS, but partners have the ability to boost power budget for better boosting headroom or at least provide a higher power offset for overclocking. Gunner, affiliated with Colorful, is no longer going into the Unconwa and has moved on to, quote, explore frontiers with its B580 Photon. Now, we're not entirely sure if these ones are real for two reasons. The first, there weren't any obvious typos on the video card itself this time. Last time they had both into the Unconwa and into the Unknow. There's no N at the end of it. It's just into the Unknow. They tried twice. They didn't get it right either time. It's okay. But the new one appears to be not only spelled correctly, but outrageously expensive. So we saw some listings, and the only photos of the card right now officially when we're filming this were on Amazon and Newegg, and one of those was a third-party listing. Which you can never trust for pricing. Newegg appeared like it might be the actual listing, but either way, the cards go up to $410 sometimes on Amazon and Newegg. So regardless of whether that's first or third party, it doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is do not spend $410 on a B580. That's completely insane. The card is a $250 baseline price. You should be spending under $300 on even the sort of the best of partner models right now.
I don't
Anyway,
own
the
GTA,
Photon
brother.
is a 3-fan, 2-slot design in black or white with a new Illuminati-esque logo on the backplate. Gunner will also have the Index, a shorter design presumably for playing VR games. That was a Valve Index joke. Maybe that's too obscure now. The company also showed off a low-profile card, but it may be limited to OEMs. The low-profile stuff's pretty cool, though. Acer is coming back for Intel's Arc Round 2 with the Nitro OC design. Both the name and the overall look are similar
want
to some
Cyberpunk to
Sapphire
get some
cards.
snow.
We think the B580 Nitro is the most visually refined, barring the large graphic on the backplate. We also like how open the flow-through area is, covered by a very largely spaced hexagon pattern to minimize impedance, while still having some kind of flair. This is definitely encroaching on Sapphire's design language and naming in some places, though. Sparkle,
Yeah,
affiliated with
Nitro.
Power Color, actually, is up next with its Titan OC B580 and Guardian OC B570, which isn't out yet. The backplates both have an enormous B stamped into them. We hope this continues for ARC cards because it'll make them easy to tell apart in the most functional way. It's also kind of weird to just have a gigantic letter B in the middle of your computer, but we like function here. We'd like to see more material removed from the backplate in the flow-through area. Sparkle has a dual fan and a triple fan solution for its B580 and future B570 cards with varying degrees of pre-overclock. Sparkle's an old-school VGA brand that just came back for Intel, so they've been supporting the ARC series since Alchemist. Up next is Maxsun. When Maxsun isn't busy lying about our reviews of products that we bought and paid for, it's apparently launching new ARC GPUs. Maxsun is a new board partner for Intel Arc, bringing white 3-fan
That's
iCraft
crazy,
B580s
bro.
and a black and red milestone card.
That's
I look forward to when
crazy.
we buy one, spend our own money on it, do a completely independent review and analysis of it, and then Maxsun takes a screenshot, puts us on their website with me standing there saying that it was a marketing exercise. And so Maxsun, when you do that with the ARC cards, I'll give you a new screenshot you can use. It's this. We'll blur them. And just to be clear, if you missed that whole Twitter thing a while ago, we paid for all of the testing and the purchase of the card. They were not involved at all. They didn't know we had it. They didn't know we bought it. That was for the Mega
This
Gamer that
man.
they launched. And for some reason, Maxsun decided it made more sense to act like they sent it to us and paid us to review it, which is not how we work, is extremely offensive, and is also just strange because it's like, wouldn't you want someone to independently look at it and then say it's good? Like, why would you take credit of that as paid marketing exercise? I don't know. Anyway, they launched ARC cards. So next time I want to deal with them on Twitter, I guess we'll review one.
Next time I want to deal with them on Twitter, I guess I'll review one. My guy. Talk about the worst spawn on the fucking map. Nikita heard me talking shit and said, fuck you. I'm gonna spawn you there. Right. Remind me not to get too molded and finish the video. Ow. Right. Yep. No surprise there, chat. Just sitting in a fucking bush. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes total sense. Level 72, just fucking sitting in a bush off spawn. NA player. Right. We're done with that.
Onyx is last, a totally brand new company, which, according to Bench Life, was founded in late August of this year and is potentially associated with Sapphire. Now, we haven't been able to verify this at this time. We asked Intel. We haven't checked with Sapphire or Onyx yet.
Great
but
raid,
regardless
chat.
of affiliation,
Tremendous
Onyx will have
even.
2 models, the Lumi in white with RGB and the Odyssey in black. Both feature flow-through coolers with 2 fans. Up next, some really cool stuff. So Valve is pushing SteamOS for third-party partners, something we're excited about. Valve has published some guidelines that contain a new Powered by SteamOS logo, and it has a description of, quote,
so
for
fun,
hardware
chat.
running the SteamOS operating
You have
system
no idea.
implemented in close collaboration with Valve. This indicates that the company is preparing to allow third parties to use SteamOS.
Exhilarating
on
raid.
The full guidelines read this, quote, the Powered by SteamOS logo indicates that a hardware device will run the SteamOS and boot into SteamOS upon powering on the device. In other words, it would be the primary OS. Partners, manufacturers will ship hardware with a Steam image in the form provided by and or developed in close collaboration with Valve. Physical alterations should not be made to the logo, and it should not be combined with any other branding elements, end quote. They also showed an example of physical packaging, eliminating any doubt that there will be non-Valve devices available with SteamOS out of the box. At the time of writing, we don't know which companies are working with Valve on the collaboration. It did appear like Lenovo is, because there was another story as a rumor about a potential Legion Go.
I'm looking at getting
Steam
one of
device.
these.
But either way, this is not quite a full release of the OS as an official generic installer. It is one step closer to the edge, and it's about to break onto the market, though. We cannot take Windows anymore. We've said everything we've said before. SteamOS, though, has done well on handheld to be a welcomed addition to desktop. It's actually probably one of the main things we're kind of waiting on for potentially introducing Linux gaming testing to our test suite. That's something we could do now. One of the biggest challenges is just the videos are huge, so we'd have to figure out, is it a separate video? Is it part of the main reviews or whatever? But anyway, we're kind of waiting on SteamOS.
So I'm wondering, with the release of SteamOS to desktop, will BSG finally allow Linux to run Tarky
As a
without breaking TOS?
potentially big trigger for us to begin Linux testing and hardware reviews. So looking forward to that. One of the only things that's really holding back SteamOS from wide desktop support, other than them launching it, would be kernel level support for anti-cheat software, which is in basically every major multiplayer game at this point, and general driver support for users who aren't already familiar with Linux. But this is something we've been thinking about a lot lately, and SteamOS moving to third-party solutions is a good step for that. All right, next up, Thermal Grizzly launches its Thermal Putty. I was sitting next to Der Bauer, actually. We're driving to a factory when Thermal Grizzly sent out a press release to the media about the launch of its new TG Putty, and I read the email notification when it came in, and he said, oh, we launched that today? Nice. Thermal Grizzly has launched a lineup of 3 different Thermal Putty options.
Oh yeah, chat. Free weekend this weekend for Arena. It will begin. Let me check. Free weekend will begin December 20th at 9 a.m. Greenwich Mean Time, or 4 a.m. EST. Yes. And it will go to December 23rd, 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So there will be 3 days this weekend where Arena is free for anybody to download and play.
Options. Putty is commonly used on video cards as
Forgot
a more
about that.
easily
Sorry.
deformable material that provides the gap-filling upsides and some of the thinness of paste, but while remaining useful for larger gaps where paste won't work. This was heavily used, for example, on EVGA GPUs back in the day. Thermal Grizzly's new TG Putty is intended for height differences as a gap filler.
And they are installing a patch for Arena tomorrow at 1:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. They just
with TG
announced
officially
that.
noting a range of 0.2 to 3.0 millimeters. The solution is applied manually and as needed rather than using a thermal pad. Typically, thermal putty is scooped from the container or ejected from a syringe and then spread over the desired area and squished on reassembly. Thermal Grizzly's 3 models are Basic, Advanced, and Pro in ascending order of thermal conductivity. The solutions use different colors to differentiate them, but they have no impact on performance. And actually, we got to see some of the coloring process for the paste in the factory. Again, that tour is it'll take us quite a while to put together, but I'm looking forward to showing it. All right, Arctic's up next. So they have launched a new pre-built PC that is passively cooled and attaches to the bottom of a desk. It's called the Senza, and they're saving on ink costs because it's all lowercase letters. The Senza, lowercase s, is available with the 5500 GT, 5700G, or 5700G Pro Ryzen chips. Pricing ranges from 600 euros to 730 euros, depending on SKU, and is not available in the US at the time of writing. The PC itself is a heavily ventilated slim metal box that you attach under a desk containing a single board computer, a unique flattened air cooler, and front panel connections. Arctic's render shows an actual AM4 socket, SODIMM memory, a full 2280 M.2 slot, and 2 standard internal USB 3 headers. Assuming the render is accurate, we like that none of these major components are soldered onto the board. This should set the Senza up for being easily repairable and upgradable depending on the cooler support. The cooler is essentially a quad heat pipe dual tower air cooler that's been flattened with widely spaced fins. That wide spacing is typically better in passive setups. We talked about that in the NHP1 review if you want to learn why. Arctic claims that the Senza won't have any bloatware apps whatsoever, with the Windows OS and drivers the only things pre-installed. We always consider that a major plus if the system integrator provides a clean setup. Strangely, it's only shipping with the N version of Windows 11, which actually I was not familiar with before this. It lacks media features, including Windows Media Player, any media playback, and the ability to use a camera out of the box. If we understand it correctly, all of these features can be added in by the user with free official downloads provided by Arctic or Microsoft itself. Officially, this is only supported with solid wood-like desktops. They are not officially supporting metal, glass, or anything else. You could find solutions to mount it that way and get creative, but they are intending it for use with wood screws. So the most challenging part of the installation is probably just going to be using 4 screwdrivers at once. It's actually going to be how I do teardowns from now on. I'm going to start quad-wielding the screwdrivers. We're going to really increase suddenly the teardown videos are going to be like 5 minutes long, just really rip through all the screws. I don't know why I'm not sure why we wrote this line in here, but we're leaving it in because I like the image of quad-wielding screwdrivers. Up next, according to John Petty Research, Q3 2024 saw an increase in the sale of GPUs, but it's largely been driven by integrated graphics, with the discrete market seeing a decline. So by our typical audience standards, not really that much of an increase. JPR wrote this, quote, as indicated in the following chart, AMD's overall GPU market share increased by 0.8% from...
Yeah, but that's because their newest CPUs have integrated graphics in them.
Last quarter,
right?
Intel's market share rose by 1.1%, JPR said directly, and NVIDIA's market share decreased by 1.9%. End quote on that. Now, looking at it from a year-over-year perspective, John Petty Research reports that total GPU shipments rose by 2.4%. This was largely carried by notebook GPUs, with a noted decline in desktop. A lot of these research firms look at the total market, so it's not really as hyper-focused on a specific segment as what we're used to covering. But the fact that AMD, Intel, and NVIDIA are all gearing up to launch or are launching new desktop GPUs probably explains part of this slowdown, where most people likely have been just waiting until the 50 series launches, or now with Battlemage to see how that goes. So we'll see. Be interesting to see if Intel picks up any market share in the discrete desktop GPU market with the Battlemage launch for Q4, but it looks like Q1 of 2025 is going to be when we see the real movement with the launch of everything from NVIDIA and AMD. On the CPU side, John Petty Research reported this, quote, overall CPU unit shipments increased by 12% from last quarter. AMD's increased by 15%, and Intel's decreased by 12%.
Wow. Wow.
Quote, from a year-over-year perspective for CPUs, the research firm reports that there's been a 7.8% increase. Providing further context for the numbers and a prognostication of things to come, the research firm stated, quote, AMD and Intel released new CPUs, and there was some pent-up demand for them. However, looking forward, we think that if the proposed tariffs are imposed, the PC market will suffer a recession due to increased prices and unmatched increases in income, end quote. Intel's decrease here in the CPU market is predictable. It had 13th and 14th gen issues and then launched a disastrous product. with
Frostburger
Aerolink,
boom.
which was underwhelming in just about every possible aspect.
Good morning,
It even had
Faze.
some
How are you doing
stability
today?
problems. So the company is simply not competitive right now in CPU, and Intel has become a GPU company as far as the enthusiast audience is concerned. It's a wild time, but exciting as well, at least for the GPU side. Be good if they didn't screw up the CPUs, because we need two companies at least in CPUs. But GPU is a good save, I guess. All right, speaking of tariffs, trade issues between China and the US
Ads are going to
recently
start
have been
any moment,
escalating.
chat.
So on this note, on Monday, December 2nd, the U.S. issued new controls that restrict exports to 140 companies. According to Reuters, this includes chip equipment makers.
Yeah, so tariffs are going to increase on several components that are used to make GPUs, because the U.S. is increasing tariffs on these companies because they belong to the Chinese and South Koreans. They want to bring chip making back home. There's really no valid reason for us to be buying all of our computer chips and stuff from other countries when we have one of the largest silicon deposits in the world.
Technology Group and ACM Research. The publication notes that this represents, quote,
quartz, not silicon, quartz. My bad.
The third U.S. crackdown on the Chinese sector in 3 years, focused on chip-making equipment, software, and high-bandwidth memory, end quote. Reuters also writes this, quote, the Biden administration says the restrictions are aimed at limiting China's ability to access and produce chips that advance AI for military applications or threaten U.S. national security, end quote. A day after the reveal of these restricted Chinese companies, China responded by restricting numerous rare minerals to the U.S. The New York Times, via republication
Lithium.
on MSN, notes that these, quote, include the sales of gallium, germanium, antimony, and so-called super...
Curious, the export of graphite would also be subject to stricter reviews. That's got to be for batteries.
hard materials. The publication adds, quote, the ban signals Beijing's willingness to engage in supply chain warfare by blocking the export of important components used to make valuable products, like weaponry and semiconductors, end quote. Now, looking for some background on the story so we could better understand the importance of these, we ran into a Wikipedia article which states, quote, elemental germanium is used as a semiconductor in transistors and various other electronic devices. Presently, the major end uses are fiber optic systems, infrared optics, solar cell applications, and light-emitting diodes, or LEDs. That's going to be the tipping point for all of this. RGB LEDs. They're holding up all of global trade. It's all going to be at risk because RGB LEDs might be at risk.
Yeah, it looks like another trade war, brother, between the U.S. and China.
That's our takeaway for this story. It's definitely the most important part. Anyway, as for gallium, other than use in liquid metals, which will soon show getting made in Germany, it's also used in common electronics. Some quick research turned up indium.com, which noted this, quote, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth devices inside today's laptops, cell phones, and tablets use gallium arsenide, GaAs, semiconductors that utilize its properties to build radio frequency integrated circuits. In recent years, chargers for mobile devices have become much smaller while also providing more power and faster charging cycles because they use gallium nitride powered semiconductor chips. The MSN republication of the New York Times story also noted that the US has not mined gallium since apparently 1987, with Japan supplying 26% of it to the US, followed by China at 21%.
Time to buy
Germany
before tariffs raise prices.
So all that to say, with some of the really low-level supply side restrictions between multiple nations at this point,
for sure,
it may affect the computer industry. We're really not sure to what extent each of these individual things will.
We very well may just start mining it again if the prices go up too much.
Tariffs certainly would, depending on how they're implemented. And have in the past.
It's finding workers willing to mine it, though. Be the hardest part, because we have supplies of it.
Type of case. But as far as this specific set of restrictions, it looks like the U.S. already has a diversified supply of at least some of these materials, based on the Reuters and MSN articles. And our understanding is that China provides a significant portion of the newly restricted materials but it just depends on which material you're looking at. Now, one of the things we were thinking about,
Gotcha.
GN is not, nor does it pretend to be some sort of macroeconomics or supply side materials expert publication. I don't know. That's my preface to this. I have no idea. I don't know anything about anything. But one of the things I was thinking about for this was there are restrictions of some of these materials into the U.S., but a lot of the devices that we deal with day to day in our coverage scope are made entirely in China. Some of them are made in Taiwan, Vietnam, Thailand, Malaysia, but a lot of it's made in China. And if that is not a restriction that applies to sort of quote unquote domestically made devices in China and only for the sale of those materials to the US, then it may not affect everything in the way that you would expect by just sort of looking at where is gallium and where are these other materials or metals used. But once again, I know nothing about nothing regarding sort of the greater,
the bigger picture.
I'm just reading the news, and we compiled a report, wrote it up between multiple sources, and there you go. While we're on stories sourced from Reuters, this next one was pretty interesting. The publication is now reporting that NVIDIA and TSMC are allegedly in talks to manufacture Blackwell GPUs in the US, specifically at TSMC's new plant in Arizona.
You did not tell me that. Did I tell you the SSD I ordered is not going to get here till next year? Why? Why though? Why? Where did you order it from? Fucking Russia? Ukraine? China? Stop it. Because you ordered it to a US address? Why did you do that? Why? I don't understand.
The news outlet cited 3 unnamed sources and wrote, quote, TSMC is already making preparations to start production early next year, end quote. With these unnamed sources' stories, speaking from experience of our own, it all just comes down to how reliable the outlet is in vetting its sources. Reuters has had a very strong track record with silicon industry leaks in the past couple months, especially from TSMC and Intel as it relates to their Arizona fab. So
because they don't ship to Canada.
Right, thus far, NVIDIA's Blackwell chips have been manufactured in Taiwan.
Right.
If it were to produce GPUs within the U.S., the company could diversify its supply chain and potentially shorten production times, especially for delivery to U.S.-based companies. However, Reuters states that, quote, while TSMC plans to produce the front-end process of NVIDIA's Blackwell chips in Arizona,
where did you buy it from?
The chips will still need to be shipped back to Taiwan for packaging. The Arizona facility does not have chip on wafer on.
They are going to make the chips in Arizona and then ship them to Taiwan to be packaged to then be distributed.
On substrate or CoWoS capacity that is essential for the Blackwell chips, end quote.
Okay, so they're only going to partially produce them, then ship them, and then they have to be put onto their substrate.
That is essential for the Blackwell chips, end quote. CoWoS, or chip on wafer on substrate, is a special type of advanced packaging that's used by TSMC.
And the people that were supposed to bring it to us went on vacation, so they won't be back till next year. That is unfortunate, brother. I'm sorry to hear that.
Interposer, the substrate, and assembling the whole actual package of the chip itself. So
definitely frustrating.
Packaging, but it's the much more advanced silicon packaging, and actually is an advanced technology that requires specialized fabs as well. So you'll still find clean rooms and sort of all that same sort of stuff.
Oh, it arrived 10 days ago. Jeez.
So it's not something that can just be popped up anywhere. According to Reuters, both AMD and Apple are already current customers producing chips out of TSMC's Arizona facility, or will be as they continue to get those facilities online. 8-Bit Do, perhaps most famous for its controllers, and secondly, most famous for no one knowing if you're supposed to say 8-Bit Do or 8-Bit Do. I've found extremely heated arguments between both sides. Every time we come across the company's name, people in not only our comments, but before we run the story, I research it again on the internet, and I find Microsoft designed some retro Xbox-themed PC peripherals. The Xbox edition of the 8-Bit Do Retro 87 mechanical keyboard uses a translucent green design. The company notes that it's, quote, inspired by the original. Duo
That
has
keyboard
arrow
is
keys that
fucking ugly.
features a symmetrical design and has 2 programmable buttons on either side. Tired of trying to pick between the 2 very...
All right, chat. That is going to be the end for today. I appreciate everybody hanging out and stopping by. I will be back. Right. I appreciate everybody stopping by. I will be back tomorrow morning. Hope everyone has a wonderful afternoon. I ordered it on a Canadian site. It would still cost $90 more after shipping and conversion fee, etc. That's insane, brother. Hope everyone has a great day. I appreciate you, and I will see you later.